Yeah, the TOS regarding multi-streaming. Oh yeah, it's fine. Test, test, test. I'm sure it's fine. So then what I would do on YouTube is I would change it so that what I'm streaming is a window capture. You slept 20 minutes today. That was stupid of you. A window capture of OBS. No. The other OBS. That's this OBS. How do I make it do the other OBS? What if I put it on the other screen? Ugh. It's close to working. No, I couldn't do that. Well, I could do that. What if I made a browser source and I changed the browser source to Twitch? Spouse, I've got it working, mate. Look, this is perfect. Fuck's sake. Okay, fine. It's not great. There's ads playing. What? Oh, is it because I changed Pando? Yeah. There. Flippin' sake. How do I get this to work? How to... Okay, let me check this. How to multi-stream. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, I'm not using that garbage. Hi, viewers on YouTube. I'm trying to work out how to stream on YouTube. Shit. I have got a new chair, Stark. It's a very nice new chair. I've been doing a few races in Fortnite racing, and I don't know how I feel about it. I do know I wish I could demo the other annoying, demolish the other drivers. Enjoyed your Pitch Please episode. I need your card game idea ASAP. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Okay. All I need is for this window capture to be OBS. But I can. It makes it the other OBS. Why would it do that? I could do display capture. That would work. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now, when BFG gets here, guys, she's going to wonder why Pando's broken. Just tell her it's bugs. Oh, Pando's actually working on this OBS. Okay, good. There, that's fine. That'll be fine. Oh no, because I put the OBS on that screen. Oh no, I can minimize this OBS. There we are. There we are. Is this a premiere? This is worth joining as a member. If I do say so myself, what's that bar? It's very hard to read. I don't know what you can see actually right now. That's from Peter. Hi, Peter. Am I live right now? Peter can see me. Yes, Peter can. No, wait, you can see all them feckin' things as well. Right, okay, how about that? I get rid of that. Okay, cool. That's working. I don't know who that is, Bacon. Just start listening to the pitch, please. Hi. I'm going to pop out chat. I suppose I'm invisible then. I will use this power for evil. No. Yes, you can. I hear echo. That was because I was listening to myself. You can become a member of my YouTube, or you can stop over to my Twitch as well. There will be more people on Twitch. I'm going to be honest with you. But, hello, I can see you. I figured I might as well try doing this dual streaming thing because it's an ability that we weren't able to do before on Twitch, but now we're allowed to do it. So I figured I might as well try it. BFG's villain origin story. BFG's origin story starts a lot earlier than that, I assure you. Oh, boy. How is everybody doing? Frax says, hi, Peter. Look, they're even saying hi to you on my Twitch. Are you all ready for some racing? Let's get Diamond... Sorry, let's get... Twitch is toxic and full of trolls, but thank you for the invite. My chat is not. My chat is full of really, really nice people. Some very, very lovely community. Can you ban that guy? No, I'm not going to ban that guy. Peter's a nice guy. Fuck him. Excuse me. Don't be rude. Spouse, don't be rude. This is why you are labelled as a troll. See what you've done? You fool. Maybe Peter's right. Maybe you are a troll. See, I knew it. See, Peter knows. Alright, so I click on that. Somebody that I used to know. I need to turn the audio back on for the VODs, by the way. That's something I need to remember to do right now. Advanced audio. There. Window capture. It's going to be Fortnite. Oh, I see. The pop-out chat is there. All right, let's get going. Let's get gaming. Pando, go down there, you useless thing. Right, go. Rock up racing. Wait, what's this? Okay, ignore that. Bongo repair. I thought you just got it. So, the bongo went in for its... So, the bongo had a fault. Had a coolant leak. And I took it to the mechanic to fix the coolant leak. And it was a burst radiator pipe. That's fine. I could have tried to fix it myself, but I didn't want to get into the car. It's too cold and wet in Scotland. While it was there, they realised, oh, it's not had an MOT. So they did an MOT and it failed the MOT on a couple of things. The things that failed the MOT on were the things that I knew was wrong with it. What's an MOT? It's like a thing that you have to do every year in Scotland, well, in the UK, to make sure the car is okay to be on the road. It has to pass it, otherwise you can't be on the road. So the things that were wrong with the bongo for the MOT were things that I was like in the process of repairing. So they were like, yeah, this is wrong. And I was like, yeah, I kind of knew that because I was fixing them. So they were like, we can fix this. And I was like, yeah, go for it. So they essentially fixed the stuff that I was in the process of fixing. Nothing surprising. And then I had a brake problem, which one of the calipers went out. You know, again, I could have repaired that myself, but I was like, just fix everything. So yeah, a bit of a hefty bill, but it'll be good for another year. And these were problems I sort of knew were happening anyway. I fixed the radiator hose, and honestly, the caliper problem might have been a bit dangerous if it happened to me rather than the mechanic. So that's about it. It's not so bad. Shit. This shortcut is a really tough shortcut. Ministry of Transport. Is that what it stands for? I think... Are you being trolled, I think? Because I don't know if it stands for that. Ministry... Your car... An MOT isn't Ministry of Travel, is it? Doesn't make much sense. Oh my god, right. Okay, this is a warm-up, because I'm doing terrible here. MOT certificate. Alright, so it's just because... So they call it an MOT after the Ministry of Transport. That's crazy. Okay, this fucking shortcut. I hate it so much. So there's a shortcut there where, like, the trees, if you go around the side of the trees, you can, like, make up time, but it is so hard. This is not a plus game, I don't think. I am very behind. I can't even see another car, even. Christ. Is a crosshair part of the game? Ah, shit, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that you can see that. There you go, sorry. YouTube, so the YouTube stream is actually a broadcast of my Twitch window. So sometimes you'll see things like the dimensions of the windows that I've, like, framed and stuff like that. That's what I look at during the day, but it's not what should be broadcast, sorry. I'll try and keep on top of that. Lovely detour. It was a nice tree. Yeah, it was a lovely fucking tree, but we shouldn't have been bumping into it. Bastard. Right. So we're at 29% in Diamond 3, okay? It's not great. We saw the same tree again. Ah, I'm crying. It's hard. Motor Ordnance Test. Yeah, that's what I would have thought it stood for, actually. Top 15 is good for a millennial in a Zoomer game. There was only 11 people in the fucking race. I was 11th. Am I a millennial? I am a millennial, right? That's what I am, technically, right? 1987. I am a millennial. Which I'm fine with, because Millennium by Robbie Williams is fucking shit hot. Millennium, bum bum bum. Millennium. We got stars directing our fate, and we're praying it's not too late. All that shit. What's your favorite song by Robbie Williams? I sit away. Does an angel contemplate my fate? Man, that has to be the best, right? I know that that's his most popular. Do you know why? Funerals. Apparently that's like the funeral song. Okay, I'm not too shabby at this map. Fuck. Yo, Wavewalker, thank you for that gifted sub. You've maybe get hit by 50 obstacles there, but thank you very much. I did not, Bacon, no. By the way, good to see you, Bacon. Long time. Hope you've been well. Had a good Christmas. I sit away. Oh, give me a break. Do me a favour. Oh, for flip's sake. Guys, I'm usually not this bad. Do me a favour. Yeah, guys, get some claps in the chat, please, for Wavewalker. Super generous. Oh, for flip's sake. The house burned down? Excuse me, Bacon? Why Why would I right click there? Fuck. Oh man, this game looks quite neat. It's a good game. I am not doing well at it. I guess I'm thinking about chat. I'm looking at chat all the time and it's distracting me. So in a way, it's chat's fault that I'm getting knocked out here. Are the red things boosts? That's why we're hitting them, right? Lionheart, don't be funny. Okay? The red things are obstacles and if I hit them, I slow down. Very fucking good times. My dad bought the wrong type of coal for the fireplace and it burned too hot for the chimney. Got into the roof. Holy shit, are you serious? I hope everyone's okay. I hope it's just like, is everyone okay? Is all your stuff okay? Like, what the hell? Jesus, I didn't know there was wrong type. What a horrible mistake to make. Because that's like one of those ones that's like, yeah, I did this. I made this mistake. What kind of coals? What? Everyone that's important is okay. That's a very loaded statement. Who's the unimportant person that died? A couple of canaries. Granny was not that important. Pets and people are fine. There we are then. This is the second we've heard of someone's house being burnt down through Nilesy stream. That's true. It was Silverwing's house burnt down a couple weeks ago. Now, I'm not saying I'm burning people's houses down, but... could everyone... Bumpy bump. Bumpin' bumpin'. What? Are you fucking serious? I've never in my life hit that. Okay, stop being funny for stream. Just get into the try hard mode, please. We're all bored now of this fun jokes. Okay, let's race. Okay, we're racing. Don't have any boost for the end, which sucks. Third, after that disastrous fucking performance, I'll take that. Thank God I use a VPN so Nilesy can't track me. Hey, I know you're in Chechnya. Niles's patter is on fire. That's exactly it. Like drifting. You could be drifting. 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 Do, 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 do. No one told me their favorite Robbie Williams song, by the way. How dare you? There's Angels. There's Millennium. There's Something Stupid, which Spoused, you might like that one. Because you're stupid. There's Rock DJ. I don't think Robbie Williams is as popular here. Oh, wow. Angels is this song to play at funerals. Final. That's his biggest song, is Angels, I think. Your mother likes him. That makes sense. Mums love Robbie. The only concert my mother's ever been to was a Robbie Williams concert. Listen to the song I said I like ages ago. What song was it? By Robbie Williams, BFG? I've never heard of that one. Funerals are his only gigs now because his fans are dying. No, he's not Daniel O'Donnell, for God's sake. He's still a popular musician. I told you about it ages ago. I've never heard of that one. Maybe you must have. Maybe you told a different streamer. Maybe you told Simon. It was Rav's. That's a band joke, Spoused. I don't like the boost here. I like using it here. That guy nearly nudged me into a fucking obstacle. And I also use it there. I sit and wait. Does an angel contemplate my fate? And do they know the places where we go when we're gray and old? So I have been told that salvation lets us wings unfurl. Ah! No, God, no! Oh, Jesus, oh, God! Choke. Thanks, Robbie! Oh, you son of a gun. Nice garage skip. Yeah, okay. Question for the OGs. Does Nilesy ever play any strategy games? Can't recall any. What are some examples of strategy games? Damn rip. Thanks, Steph. Steph, by the way, is on YouTube chat. So everyone say hi to Steph. Steph, I'm dual streaming YouTube and Twitch right now. So, hi. Hi to all the YouTube chatters. I don't know how many people are here, but if you say hi, I'll say hi to you. XCOM, I did play a lot of XCOM. A lot of XCOM. I love XCOM. Where be the pig squeeze? Pseudo, I found him. Here he is. Boom. There you go. He's Steph says, hello, Twitch fellows. There you go. Hello. I can't believe I choked there at the end. Never gonna get diamond, platinum, whatever the fuck, champion. A free pig squeeze, it must be my day. Oh, yes. Frax says, hi, G-Steph. Wait a minute. Frax, I didn't say that their name was G-Steph. I said their name was Steph. That means Frax is watching. Frax is watching the chat. Okay, I know it was playing twice. Okay? Don't start. Hi, Flying High. Thank you for the resub. That's insane. What is the coloured item behind your toadstools in the corner of your camera? Books? You mean? The coloured item behind the toadstools? Oh, it's a Christmas tree. It's a rainbow Christmas tree. The toadstools are tree decorations, tree ornaments that have fallen off. Now, you see this, right? There's boosts on this wall here, but whenever I take them, I die, so I just ignore them. Pfft, Jesus Christ. I still hit an obstacle there. The whole point of me not taking those things was so I didn't hit an obstacle. Ah, you son of a... Okay, this is a warm-up. Now, I've seen a lot of people do this. It is faster. Hell is other drivers. Oh my days. I swear I'm not usually this shit. You see there? All them fucking obstacles? Okay. I need to get better, man. This is not... Maybe it's because when I normally play, I'm listening to music. How am I still 7th? The people in this lobby really suck. This is why I want to stay in this lobby, because these guys are easy to get rank off. I'm just doing terribly. I just... Why don't we have music? Because it's copyrighted. Don't know how it would work with YouTube's. Why would you put me on the fucking side? That obstacle I allowed myself to get hit by. Fourth. After that, fourth? Oh my gosh, that was so terrible. Are you planning on dual streams again? I've tried watching your streams a few times, but I don't get on with Twitch. That's understandable. A lot of people on Twitch can be real pieces of work. I think we all know who I'm talking about. But yeah, why not? You know? Why not? No reason not to. It's just impressive nonetheless. Thank you, Steph. Thank you for your lies and my garbage performance. I keep seeing a face in the corner of the bed next to the shelf. Oh, that's where the demon is. That's just where the demon is. What's the demon's name? The wall. I don't know. Glad you can make it to a good position. Thank you. Real Nazi, not this fraud who sucks at driving. Bro, give me a break. See, now this lobby's taking a while to load, the next one. And sometimes I'm just like, I'll leave and join again so it's quicker. But the people in this race are not very good. So I can probably get good rank off of them if I can just, you know, not drive like garbage. I sit away. Demon Wall. That's a Final Fantasy reference. No, there is no demons. Right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is not my best map. I know the theory, but I'm not good at the practice of it. You never take that boost. Okay. That boost in that tunnel's bugged. So if you take it, your car explodes. Like every time. This game is riddled with bugs. See him? Did he just get destroyed? No, he managed to get through it somehow. Oh, that was nice. That was smooth. Didn't maintain my boost there. Over that little lip. Now, the route that I'm playing is the world record route. Obviously, I'm not quite doing it on world record time. This is the route that they take. I'm keeping my boost now for the last lap. Really should have got that boost. Oh, I don't know how I got that outside one. I hear now that wasn't good. Okay, I'm going this way to catch up. Shit. Ah. It was nice seeing you near the top. Yeah, briefly, eh? How goes the winning? It goes. It goes. It's the Bracken. That's a good name. I sit away. Hey, DeRossi. Thank you. I know there's a fucking echo. I like the echo. The echo is a feature. Yeah, I think I've stopped the echo. Hell is other drivers. Fuck off. Okay. Now, this is not the world record route. The world record route is below, but I'm not very good at it. Even though I'm hitting every fucking obstacle here. That little bastard just fucking nudged me into that obstacle. Did you see that? I get so funny when you get super angry at a game. Oh, I missed that. I'm that. Whoops. Well. Fourth is pretty good for garbage. Can we turn off that feature? No. Thank you, Rossi, for the resub. Now, you see, I wonder if there's rocket racing music that I might have turned off. I'm going to find out after we get into a new lobby. The echo emphasizes the sub alert and the subscriber in turn. Thank you. You like the nudges? Everyone hates it. The rocket racing subreddit is just full of fucking hate. It's better than solo speedrunning. That's what people do. And then they get a really nice, hey, a higher rank. Indeed. 33%. 70. 67 to go. Do you have a letter set up for YouTube Super Chats? I'll tell you when I get one. I need more coffee. I think the YouTube stream is going fine. So far. For a first dual stream, I think it's going so far. I thought Fortnite was like a shooting game. It is. But they've added this. This is Rocket Racing. This is from Psyonix, which make Rocket League. So you might be aware of Rocket League. So it's basically the same kind of thing. It's racing, but with cars and not balls of... Oh god, there is music. Listen to this. Jesus Christ, what am I listening to? When I play this off stream, I'm basically listening to I'm basically listening to Under Pressure by Queen and Bowie over and over again. Fuck off, Darth Maul. Now, over top is faster. But I'm not very good at it. You fucking bastard! Jack Skellington. Jack Skellington's our fucking enemy now. He just boosted me into the feckin' wall. That bastard Jack Skellington. Hi streamer, I am subs, shout me out. Feck off. Rythian. Oh. See, if I died there, I would have blamed Rythian. I've brought Rythian in, by the way, everybody, and I think I'm going to bring in Zoe to help with the upcoming Kickstarter. So make sure you guys look forward to that. Yog Ventures 2. No. So a while ago, Kirsty showed me these like little cards she had made for a D&D campaign, and they were like an interpretation of the Deck of Many Things from Dungeons and Dragons, but they were cats, and it was called the Deck of Many Cats. And I said to her, I was like, that's fucking brilliant. Let's make a Kickstarter of that. So that's what I want to do. So what I want to make is like a tarot deck of about 13 cards, and let me a little booklet of an interpretation of a new item in D&D, Which is why I need Rythian and Zoe to maybe help with that. Interpreting the item and what it would do. And it would be like a deck of many things, but instead of the things that you'd be drawing cats that would do things. I've looked up a supplier for the cards. There might be some profit in it. Not a huge amount, but there could be. I'm not going up top. Don't go up top. You don't know what's up there. There's that Jack Skellington prick. I'm going to draft behind him instead of boosting. Oh, that was me! That was me! I hit that shortcut all day, every day off stream. I want you to understand. Hey, eighth is all we need. Eighth is all we need. I think we get rank at 8th. There you go, 1%. That's all we need. We just need to do that 67 times. Yeah, that's the idea. Is Kirsty's art on the cards. Yeah, this is Fortnite Racing, Steph, yeah. They've also added Fortnite Guitar Hero as well, which is really fun. Which is really fun too. Fortnite Guitar Hero, Fortnite Guitar Hero, Fortnite Festival it's called. Fortnite Festival it's called. Guitar Hero Festival. Music ain't shit. I don't know if I like that music that was in that. I'm used to listening to like literally Queen over and over again when I play this. Are you Dutch? Are you Dutch? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, that's the idea. Kirsty's art to make the cards. My business and idea and forward drive. Rythian, maybe get Zoe in to help make the actual item. D&D experts. I hope, you know, we could, if we sell 500 decks, you know, I was looking at maybe $6 or something a pack. We could retail them for £12. Want to get a nice box of them though. Get nice design. Get nice art. So you just take in the money. Yeah, basically. This ain't a charity, mate. I'm sorry if you thought it was. These cats cost moolah. No, but we wouldn't overprice it. We wouldn't super overprice. 12 quid for a little deck of mini cats is pretty cool, I think. In fact, I think it's cheap. Like with a seal, like with a tuck box and a little booklet. And digital assets. It's like a little tarot card deck. Tarot-sized cards. I'm going to fucking start crying. I'm not this bad at this game. I'm getting absolutely shredded today. Maybe the gamers are out at this time or something. I usually play like in the evenings. So maybe this is the time when all the gamers are fucking abound and they're just like, we're just going to fucking kick you to death, old man. You come into our fucking Zoomer game? Well, okay, well that was me pressing the wrong button. Stream snipers. Yes, that must be it. There's stream sniping my car, man. This is when all the streamers in sweats play. Yeah, this is pretty sweaty. I mean, I'm at pretty sweaty rank, but this is sweatier than normal. But they shouldn't be bumping into me. You shouldn't be fucking collision in Diamond 3 for fuck's sake. All it does is slow them down. I'll just draft the shit out of them. Shadow, add me on Fortnite, by the way. I don't have you as a friend. Okay, we can catch up here. All we need is 8th, guys. Keep that in mind. We play for 8th. Might sound stupid, but genuinely, we play for 8th. I can't accept that, I don't think. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do a little skip here. In that corner, and there. I'm going to skip round to the right. Ah, shit, I hit 2 obstacles. 9th. Crying. Did we rank up with that? No. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? What's that from? Well, the thing is, Pastel, these would be an interpretation of the deck of many things in D&D. By the way, Shadow, good to see you. In D&D, you have this thing called deck of many things, and it's a deck of cards, and you can draw a card out of it, and you can and something happens when you draw the card out. I met Shadow in real life, everybody, and I saw her without the mask on. So if you guys want to know what she looks like, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you the lowdown. Let me tell you something. Shadow underneath that mask, it's all scales. Lizardkin. I think lizardkin is the accepted phrase. Oh, sorry. No doxing. Sorry. I'm sorry, but she's a scaly. David Icke was right. I was hoping all feathers. No, Shadow's lovely. It was great to meet her. I wasn't going to meet Shadow, and then Kirsty and Shadow were like, I'm leaving at 2 p.m. And I was like, but I wanted to go to the office at 3. I was in bed. I literally got out of bed and went to the office to meet Shadow early. That's big. I have a cloaca too. Oh no. What was I saying? What was I saying? I had to catch the train, but thank you. I appreciate it. It was so lovely to see you. It was great. Respect for that dedication. I know. Getting out of bed an hour early. Fucking, what a hero. What an absolute hero. What was I talking? I was saying something else before I started talking. Who knows? It was something I was actually going to say something about, but now I've forgotten. Cards. Oh yeah, so you pull out a card from the deck of many things, and it can do various different things. Some of them really good, but some of them are really bad. So it's kind of like oh, do you dare pull a card out? You know, this could be really bad for you. Genuinely, like, could almost kill your character bad, right? So it's like I want to do an interpretation of that, but maybe not as dangerous. Maybe a bit more fun. Okay, I know you guys are like, Nilesy, why do you keep dying there? I'm trying a shortcut. And I'm fucking it up a lot. You do like a sideways rotate, and then you hop into the boost. You hold the boost and hop into the next lane, and you retain the boost. It's a hard shortcut, man. That's why I keep busting out there, is because I keep hitting the wall. Because I'm maintaining the boost while doing the side skip, but it's hitting the wall. That's what's happening, in case you're curious. Nilesy, can I ask what's going on here? Watch this. Die. Oh, they fixed that, maybe. Okay. That used to immediately kill you if you went over it. Right, we're going to try it again. So we're going to side roll and then jump into a skip. Ah, so that should turn me around to be facing this way. It's a really tough one. But I keep trying it because I'm an idiot. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, this was not a skip. The world record holder does that skip. That's where I saw it. Deck of many things equals campaign destroyer. Yeah, it can be. Wow, they fixed that, I think. They must have. Okay, we're going to try it a third time. Boy. So we didn't maintain the momentum there. I'm not gonna boost much because I don't really need it. I've got held boost. Oops. That was bad. I should have just given up on it when I failed to get the wall ride. Fifth will accept. We died a couple of times there. Fifth will accept. Good job on Diamond 3. Thanks very much, Immersive. Can't resist a mystery choice. I'm writing a campaign right now, and we start soon. I'm so stressed. Really? You're writing a whole campaign? That's brave. That's really interesting. Did they crash into the wall on the world record? Wreck, do you mind? When will you get a wheel pedals and a gear shift? Never. Checkham, you weren't here when I had the flying wheel. 1, 2, 3, if you were here in the chat, when I had the flying wheel and the airplane pilot's hat and sunglasses, and we did airplane simulator with the airplane controls. Yeah, we had the seating commands, ! Peanut. Yeah, you could buy peanuts. You could take a seat in the plane. Flying wheel with a yoke. Yeah, I had a whole yoke and everything. Had the whole thing. Had the whole setup. I had a flight plan application that I got Mongoose to make, so you could come in and type ! Set, and it would sit you somewhere in the plane, and then you could order peanuts. Mongoose made an amazing tube mod. Yeah. I could only afford a ticket on the wings. Good seat. Great view. So, the deck of many things. There's a couple of cards in there that when you pull them out, like, it'll say you pull them out and it's like, oh, this card means you get a weapon. Cool. A really cool magical weapon. You pull out another one. This card means you become rich. Pull out another one. This card gives you a couple of wishes. A D4 amount of wishes. Wow, that's insane. Then there's one that you pull out and it's like, you disappear. What? You become locked in a labyrinth on like another fucking dimension. And you just evaporate into thin air. I think there's one that you pull and it like every piece of gear that you own becomes rusted and is destroyed, I think is another one. Like there's ones in there that are really bad. I did BFG. That's going to be a massive, massive issue for the airline. Boeing. Alaska Airlines. But yeah, so I want to do something like that for the deck of mini cats that Kirsty drew because they're so pretty. They look so good. And I looked at them and I was like, Kirsty, these are so good. We don't deserve to be the only people to look at these. These need to be shared with everyone and they need to pay for them. So I want to do stuff like that. One idea I had for a cat was you pull it out and it's called the Void. And it's a cat that's like a silver kind of ethereal cat. And it, as you pull it, it evaporates. And then the DM has the discretion to bring the cat back at any point, and the cat will bring back something that you need for the campaign that you've missed. Like a note from like an important NPC that will help you with your like campaign or intrigue or plot. Basically, it's like a plot cat. A Deus Ex Macatina. And the cat will come back at some point. What is happening? Okay, I need to stop chatting to you guys because you're fucking me right up. This map is the easiest shit. I'm in focus mode now. Rax. Not like this, mate. It's just I feel more distracted immediately. Bad boost from him there. It's good for me. BFG, you fucking piece of work. Am I dead here? Fuck me. Jenny, shut up, man. Unreal. Thank you for the bits, Frax. Thank you for the bits, Frax. Thank you for the bits, Butterfly Ghost. Maybe we should do a round of that movie game, then more racing. Maybe racing break. No. Maybe we should do a round of racing and then take a break with more racing. Do you ever consider that? Is this a D rank stream? All this racing, never knew you were such a racist. That's funny. That's a good one. I never have seen that connection in a joke before. It's kind of weird that racing and racist is very close. Hello, Patrick. That's right, I need to send an email. I'll be off now, but good luck, Nilesy. Hope you can rank up as you like. Thank you, Steph. Thanks for stopping by to my YouTube stream. I hope you know I appreciate it. And thank you. Hope to see you again next time. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4 p.m. is when I stream. Is the song the same one every time? Who's these friends requests? I don't want to be friends with you. Maurice? Hey, could you fuck off, Peter Griffin? Okay, like, this map is a slam dunk. So if I fuck it up, it's just all on me. There's a crazy shortcut on this map that's like a glitch shortcut. I've seen it used. I don't know why people go up for this route. Lower would always be better, right? Now, Maurice, you just bumped me there, mate. If you're in my chat, you're in deep trouble, mister. Maurice. I was riding on his car there at one point. I'm behind on boost here. Prage for me. That's not what we needed. I may have to skip the mid boost. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Wait, is there only 8 people in this race? Lol, he got destroyed. He got destroyed at the end. We didn't get a rank for that because people left. Oh, come on, dude. Is there catch-up mechanics? Apparently there is. Not as thrilling, but did you know that Alan Wake 2 yet? Alan Wake 2 key yet? No. But I need to play the first one. I looked it up and people say you have to play the first one. So I'm going to play that at some point. But I need to finish observation first. I also sent an email to the House Flipper 2 key guy to see if I can get a key for it. Never know. Also, guys, I did a voice for a game today. I'm not sure how much I can tell you, but it was barking. But it's going to be in a game, so that's another game to add to my belt. Weren't you a white cat the other day? I have changed my cat. I'll show you why, Chiz. If you wait until the end of this race, I'll show you why. Nice. Yeah. I think it's a YOGSCAST kind of friend game. So, like, I'm getting into it with that. I was just doing some barks. Woof! That kind of stuff. Oh, here we go. Pushing down on you, no man has more. The pressure that it's a family into, puts people on streets. Bababe, data. The terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching your good friends screaming and let me out. Higher. Oh, that was good. That was really nice. That's okay. It's the terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching some good friends screaming, let me out. And tomorrow takes me higher. Taking on the people on the streets. Da-da-da. Mm-hmm. We'll take 6th. I already have the first game. Ah, right. Chiz, the reason I changed the color of my guy, let me show you, is because I bought a new cosmetic at the weekend. You guys are going to like this cosmetic. Who's this, everybody? Watch this carrier here. What? Keep watching him. Hello. What? Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Just watch. He'll attack. He'll attack. He does attacks as well. Is it the cat from Stray? No, it's Alien. It's Jonesy from Alien. Look, he's attacking! It's a Wayland Yutani cat carrier. It came with this Ellen Ripley skin. But I wanted to be this cat, so I got a small cat there. You haven't watched Alien? Oh, great movie. 36%. We're getting there, everybody. Let him out. He's safe in there. He's actually a full adult cat. He's just very small. He's a very small boy. You never seen Alien? Watch it. Watch it tonight. It's a good movie. Scary though. Unless you're scared of aliens. Flerkens are cute. No, he's a bad Mother Hubbard. Pastel. He's a kitten in certain ways, though. Do you consider Alien a horror movie? Yes, absolutely, of course. Point me in the direction of someone who doesn't, and I'll show you an idiot. It's a sci-fi horror. Maybe that's your thing. Like, maybe somebody will be like, well, it's a sci-fi first. Sure, if that's what you want to say, I don't disagree with you, because it is science fiction, but it is a horror movie. If you're only putting it in one genre, I could see you saying it's not a horror, because it's a sci-fi more than it is a horror. Sure, I'll grant you that. But it is a sci-fi horror. Mikey says it's not and it's only a sci-fi. Okay, well, Mikey can get in here and explain himself because he's fucking wrong. This race has cooler visuals. Yeah, man. All the races are so very different, you know? The races get harder as well as you rank up. Like, I wish I could go back to some of the older races that were so much easier. Good gracious. I'm going to keep the boost for the end. Oh, go away, please. I knew it. I knew it would be me. I knew it would be me. I thought to myself, one person's going to die here. And I knew it. I was like, it's me. I'm going to be kicked out here with this fucking little tunnel. Whatever. Here's why it's a horror. And I'm leaving this lobby because I hate these people. Here's why it's a horror. There's a very scary alien in it that hunts people down and kills them. There is stalking. There is hiding. There is fear. There is body horror. There is gore. There is violence. There is inner crew turmoil. It's a horror over. It's a horror. 100%. It is a science fiction movie, obviously, because we can't fly in space at the moment on those kinds of ships. But it is a sci-fi horror. Vash, what's up? Vash is talking to me, everybody, on YouTube. Just so you know. Vash has decided that they want to talk to me on YouTube, not on Twitch. So I don't know what you people on Twitch have done. But Vash has sided with the YouTubes. For heck's sake, mate. What, Vash? I think I killed somebody there on that tunnel. Cause love's such an old-fashioned word, and love dares you to care for the people on the edge of the night, and love dares you to change our way of caring about ourselves. This is our last dance. This is our last dance. This is ourselves under pressure. What up, Tuka? Tucer? Fourth? Yeah, I'll take that. Nilesy is ages behind on chat now. Oh wait, no, I was one behind on stream. Sorry. Vash is too good for Twitch. What up, too, sir? How's it going? Yeah, we're dual streaming on YouTube and on Twitch at the moment. I'm gonna go see if I can get a coffee before the next race. One sec. Fuck. Hi. Let's see if I can come back from this. Oh shit. That was bad. All we want is 8th. Keep that in mind. I've got a little trick for this end bit. I bet these guys don't know. Is that going for the second boost pad here is not good. See? Told you. Everyone makes that mistake. They go for the second boost pad thinking it's going to give them a boost, but all you need to do is use your mega boost at that point. Hi guys, sorry. Yeah, just missed the start of that stream. I joined a YouTube stream, so it set me to the beginning of the stream, not the live, but very intuitive. Oh, I was telling Vash, I was telling everybody that you are you've chosen YouTube over Twitch, and they were like, wow. You've been great in the Yogs vid. I hope this will continue. Oh yes, very much so. Oh, have I? Oh, Vash is here now. Wow. Three hours back-to-back meetings. Oh dear. This reminds me of Blur on the PS3. Never played it. Never played it. I got my coffee. I'm ready to go. Ready to game. We're ready to game, folks. And that's a fucking promise. You might be sitting there thinking, Nilesy, I come here quite often and I don't see much gaming going on. Well, sit your ass down, because you're about to see the real shit. I mean, that's the truth. %. I do that for you folks. That's one for the fans. It's a little nod to the bleachers there. I need to keep my mid boost. Yeah, this one I might need to keep. Hey, yep, we'll take it. Did I die? 1%, it's all we want, it's all we need. So how did you guys get on at the weekend? Did you do anything fun? Did you do anything that was cool? Or did you just sit around doing fuck all? Relaxing? Tell me. What did you get up to? Oh, good luck to this guy. He's just came back to his computer. Wow, that was a pretty nice boost, actually. Okay, this guy's actually a bit of a gamer. Visited your best friend. Wow, very nice. It was wonderful. Been dying of being ill. Hurts to be alive. Mostly bed and suffering this weekend. Excellent, excellent. The basement plumbing temporarily defeated me, and I don't have time to fix it until Thursday. I see, I see, I see. Good, good, good. I'm getting close to a kickflip. Rossi, you've still not done a kickflip? Are you serious? That's fucking embarrassing, dude. How have you still not managed a kickflip? It has been literally a year and a half. Rossi, here's what I want you to do. I want you to go and look up the videos of Mike Boyd. Mike Boyd is like an old guy like you, and he does like these like learning challenges, and one of the things he wanted to learn was a kickflip. So he's basically doing the same thing that you're doing, and his kickflip video was pretty good. So go watch that. It's like a 20-minute video of him learning to do a kickflip, and maybe you'll pick up some tips that you need in there because you need help. Clearly, you need help. Don't kickflip shame. Well, if the kick flips, wear it. I literally only tried it this week. Rossi, go check out the video. Genuinely, Mike Boyd kickflip. Search YouTube for that. You'll have it done in days, mate. You'll be kickflipping to work. That's how good you'll be. Right, so there's a skip on the second lap onwards on this that I'm not very good at, so expect me to crash and be furious. Oh, I see. So you go up here, do a boost, and then you have to go up here. Oh, see, I fucking didn't even hit one of them. I'm crying. BFG, maybe you've got super COVID. Ah, I see. I understand that skip now. I've. You can cut the angle if you go across. I didn't really realize that. Right, here we go again. That. Okay, that was nice. Oh, I got the second one as well. Cool. Ah, nearly got first. I just ran out of boost at the end. We'll take fourth though. There's 3 AFK people in this race. Incredible. People complain about having AFK people in the race, but I think it's better, right? Because if I have 3 people in the race that are AFK, that means I can never finish 10th, 11th, or 12th, right? Hey, what up, Fax? How you doing? How goes the racing? It's going really good. Do you know what I've been watching a lot of at the weekend? Poker on YouTube. A lot of Daniel Negreanu stuff, Phil Hellmuth, making me want to play a lot more poker. You can't talk to the pets because your voice is gigafucked. BFG, the pets are probably feeling like it's a fucking vacation. Like, finally, she's not talking to us. That fucking New York, that Newcastle accent fucking chirping away. They're like, fucking, finally some peace. They, Kenny doesn't wake up to the term, why I, Kenny? Why I, Kenny? New York, hey, forget about it. Shut up. Why are you, man? I do watch PokerStars Twitch stream when there's a bigger event going on. Yeah, I want to get into it, man. It's expensive though. I need to put aside, once this car stuff is settled, I need to put aside some money and maybe like get a real bankroll going or something and try doing more poker. I also think it would just be good to kind of be at the tables and stuff like that. It'd be cool. Like, I watch these games, especially Daniel Negreanu. I watch the games that he plays, and I'm like, I kind of think the same way he does in certain ways. I'm like, and he gave me some really interesting ideas about like blockers to straights, because you have like like if you have like sevens and the board comes like 6, 5, 8. Sorry, not 6, 5, 8, but like something like that. You like block a lot of straights because you have like a pair that's in the middle, or like a five. If you have fives, you block a lot of straight, like that kind of stuff. It was really interesting. Basically, wanting to play more poker as well. I just feel that doing these low stakes shit on Poker Stars is just killing my interest, because they're shit. It doesn't feel like real poker at the lower stakes. Okay, that guy is our enemy. I'm pretty good at this map. Missed that boost, though. That's not good. Didn't hold my boost there. That was stupid. So see that green bar at the bottom, guys? That's my like little boost that accrues when I turn a corner in a drift, right? It gives you a little speed boost. But if I jump while it's there, it goes away. The way that I can keep it there is by holding the boost when I jump, right? So if I do this and then I jump, if I hold shift, it stays there. And now I'll show you it going away, right? So I'm going to go around this corner with drift, but not hold it and jump. So it goes away, you don't get the boost. I think I messed that guy up there a little bit. See, I'm holding it right now, and then I get it here. That obstacle at the end, I should maybe have tried to dodge it. Might have gotten one more position. Saw my first Wes Anderson movie the other day. Which one? Oh, you watched 3 of them? Only one worth watching in that list is Grand Budapest, in my opinion. My opinion, humble as it may be. Feels like people go all in with nothing at low stakes. I agree. Just people with $5 and 10 minutes to spare. They're like, I'll just shove every hand and hope for the best, you know? Next race. I want to stay with these AFKs. I'm just getting free rank. At the weekend, I spent 2 hours on a Viscera cleanup detail map. I was doing the Santa map, and there's an achievement where you have to finish the map while destroying everything So like all Christmas items need to be destroyed. So I spent 1 hour and 56 minutes doing that and didn't get the achievement. I was pretty raging. I must have missed a fucking bauble or something somewhere. I don't know where, but I must have missed something. You have to destroy every bauble. You have to destroy every fucking... everything. Did you see you were livid? Yes. Yes, I would say that. Hello all, what up, Northern Pyro? How are you this fine day? How are you this crisp Alaskan morning? Hi, Pyro. Pyro. It's warm today? Silas told me it's -4 in Holland. It's crazy. It gets cold here as well, but mostly that cold at night. During the day, it's not usually that cold unless we have like a cold thing. Isn't it like -20 in Scandinavia? Well, Rythian will tell you here now. Rythian was saying it was very cold where he was. And then I did a quote to him, but he didn't recognize the quote, I don't think. It's cold out there. It's cold out there every day. Missed that boost. Look at this fucking Chumbawamba up my ass. That's what we deal with them. Boom. See, that's how it's done. That's the shortcut. A little bit tidier next time, but that's the shortcut that I was trying to hit. Fucking hell. Last time. You better wrap up your booties because it's cold out there. It's cold out there every day. Groundhog Day. I'm just going to keep using that. Because I get through it a lot better when I do that. Smooth. Smooth. That was just a little trick for you guys. One for the fans. I called the shot there. Ah! That's bad. I never go through that middle bit because I always hit it. Haha. Shit. Why did I say haha? Oof. A solid run just turned into a garbage pile with one mistake. Eh. Cambridge was the most cohesive and it was a really joyful experience. Yeah. Fantastic Mr. Fox is his best movie. Hands down. If you want to watch more Wes Anderson movies that are actually good, you want to be watching Fantastic Mr. Fox is number 1. Best movie. And then The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. Royal Tenenbaums. And then... Isn't that the one voiced by James Corden? Fantastic Mr. Fox? I don't think so. Can't think of who was in it, but please, James Corden, please. The thing about Wes Anderson is he uses the same cast over and over again. Facts. Kind of like Quentin Tarantino and Kevin Smith. So you're going to find that the voices in Grand Budapest are the same people that are in Fantastic Mr. Fox and stuff like that. George Clooney. George Clooney. Left going down. The fuck is wrong with me? But didn't George Clooney sounds like door? Doesn't George Clooney sound like doors closing? Is that just me? George Clooney, left going down. Is that just me? Am I sundowning? George Clooney, left going down. Right? Do you smell burnt toast? Should take the right side because it's closer to the inside line. How do non-Canadians know about this? What, that having a heart attack makes you smell like you've got burnt toast going? I didn't land there, so I fucked that up. Like, smelling burnt toast is a symptom of having a heart attack. Or smelling toast. I don't know if it's burnt toast, but it's definitely toast. Stroke. Okay, yeah. I know it was one of those things. Sharp pains down your arm or something as well, right? Left arm or something. No, that's not on, man. This is... Come on, my mans. Whatever, man. Fuck this. Rage. Rage quit out of that lobby. Too many gamers in it now. What percent are we at? 41%, guys. That's pretty good. We've got 9% so far today. Pretty good. Yeah, no, it's just a common thing that we know about over here. Final that you smelling burnt toast is a sign that you're not feeling well or you've got a stroke. Yeah, people know it's a stroke. I thought it was heart attack or whatever. Or shooting pains down your left arm as well, and basically it goes along with burnt toast smell. For me, anyway. Heart attack is pain in your left arm. Well, there you go. See, I don't even know. I just know it's, hey, call an ambulance time. Can they actually get up there? Live first, then boost. After this race, guys, you know what we can do? We can take a little break and look up some world records on these maps. Should we do that? We can look up the world record lines. See what I'm doing wrong. Just got tabbed out by something there. Fuck's sake. Probably an email. Oh, you fucking bastard. People that push off boosts are worse than people that knock into you. Because the people that knock into you are like, okay, you know, that's a mistake. People that knock you off boosts, they know what they're fucking doing. Well, that's the thing, Pyro. I don't really like racing games. I don't know what it is about this game that I really like. Maybe I do like racing games. I never played Mario Kart, though. Third, we like that. You could play Prison Architect? Really, Pseudo? Really? How much did she pay you to say that? How much did she pay you to say that? You could play Prison Architect? Do you think I just came down the fucking Clyde or something? I was gonna say, do you think I came down the Clyde in a banana boat? But I feel like that might be racist. But it's something that we commonly see here. But now that I'm thinking, I'm like, is it racist? Right, let's look up some WRs, guys. Let's look up some WRs, shall we? Let's have a little break. What world record break? Okay, so that map was Sidewinder. Oh, I can add Shadow at Noon. That was Sidewinder. World record. Rocket Racing. Somebody that I used to know. Right. No, that wasn't Sidewinder. Okay, but this is apparently... So this is the one we were racing before, right, guys? Let's watch this. Here we go. So this is the... Remember this one? Let's see what they did that was different. This is the world record holder. He didn't get full boost, I'll tell you that much. Basically what we're doing. He changed that boost though. So what we do is it's the angle we take on that little road there. He's just boosting, boosting, boosting. So he goes up as well. Why? He also doesn't skip that corner. Is the boost that important then? Air dodges himself to the ground when he jumps those things. Doesn't boost on that long. He does boost here. It's just bizarre to me that he would go up there instead of down the ground. Maybe the jumps over those obstacles on the ground make it really make you slow you down more than I'm giving it credit for. Actually, he did go down like 40 kilometers per hour there just by doing a jump. So yeah, it's much easier than other cars. Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, we've seen this, right? So let's try another one. Hold on. Rocket Racing world record. K2 Raceway. Which one is this? Outpost. Sidewinder. What was the one we were just doing? Olympus. That's the one we were doing. Look, I've already watched this video. So you can tell I've been doing this in my spare time. All right, so this is the one we were just doing, right? So let's watch and see what he does here. So does he go up? No. Oh, he does. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy already. This. Forget me doing this. That's like a side hop momentum thing. And this is just... Okay, dude. Him getting 3 boosts out of that little tunnel is insane. So you'll dip under, get the thing, and then go to the... Well, he doesn't even do the little thing. He does it earlier. What up, Fishy? That's crazy. That's interesting. I might be able to pull that off. That one, I'm not sure. I don't think so. That's like that tunnel move I was trying to do. I have been doing that one. I guess the middle lane is lowest to the ground, so you'll get through the boost faster as well. That little bit there is fucking annoying. I can't, like, how does he get that every time? Yeah. Okay. Okay. He does some other maps as well. Let's have a look at... This guy is insane. Like, I've watched most of his stuff. Okay, we were doing this one as well earlier. Let's have a little peek at this. Oh, he goes that way, really? I was sure he didn't do that before. Maybe this is a new one. Oh, we get that? Oh, wow. Okay, this is new. The record I saw from someone else was not this route. Intriguing. Him hitting that is crazy. This game only came out a couple of weeks ago, Pyro. Good time to get on the ground floor. The reason he's jumping there is because there's a bug that makes you despawn if you hit that booster. Him doing a little, like, drift to hit those boosters is so hard, by the way. and this little drift there to make sure he has a booster for the final couple of seconds. Mad. Okay, now we're ready to go. Now we're ready to go. We've seen how it's done. But are you a banana? I am not a banana. Ugh. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get some rank. Ugh. You know, yesterday. Do you know? Yesterday I didn't spend any money. I need to try and cut my costing down, spending money frivolously, on takeout food and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I was quite happy. Because I need to pay back Kerry. Kindly, Kerry finally gave me the money to get the bongo. So I'm going to go get it tomorrow. Then we need to pay her back. Which is what the goal under the stream is for. I'm just not going to go in there. Because I know I'll fuck it up. Wow, dude. Okay, I'm going to take the shortcut one time. I hate this fucking shortcut. I hate it. I'm so terrible at it. Let's do it again. Keep doing it until I fucking learn it. Well, it was a slight improvement, but not much of one. Jack Skellington, fuck off. Oh, you guys can't see the game. Fuck's sake. Very good, guys. Very fucking good. Very fucking good. Very funny. Very funny, guys. Grow up, guys. Yeah, imagine I got world record there. Bits. If only we had some bits left to tell him. Spent them all as distraction bits. That's what's happening. It's going to happen. So the annoying thing is I don't have any drinks. for tonight. You know, soda or water. So I might have to go to the shop. Coffee? Can't drink that into the night. Soda pop. What? How the fuck does he do that? Magician. Oh, man. I'll just rattle through it. Cooking stream. I'd love to do another cooking stream. Your TTS is very, very quiet. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you saying that. Shadow at noon. I accept. Oh, I thought I could boost you. Effendra, where you been? Oh my god, good to see you. Guys, it's Effendra. I hope she didn't offend you. Get it? Chocolate dough with chocolate chips. Oh, I would like to make cookies. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go up there, aren't I? I forgot. Hmm. Hmm. It's me trying that special boost that guy did. How does he do it? I tried to do what he did. Went in the drink. Is the game audio muted on purpose? Wait, you can't hear the game? See time? On YouTube? Really? I'll have a look into that. Give me a minute out when this is done. My YouTube mods are in big trouble. Bang. Not at all. Okay, I'm going to look into that. My YouTube mods are going to be in big, big trouble. Just try. To be fair, I am just trying these new tricks, so it's understandable that I'm going to fuck them up a couple times, right? I'm not going to get angry at it. What game is this? It looks insane. It's Rocket Racing. Okay, that's why. Okay, you'll now have game audio on YouTube. I'm sorry about that. I now see that there's a very obvious setting that I had not ticked. Right, guys, I'm going to go take a 5-minute break, get another coffee, and then we're going to get going, okay? I mentioned this last week. It was a different issue. We're talking about the YouTube stream. It was a different thing. The Twitch one I fixed at the start. This was a different thing. So I'm going to be back in 5 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep going, keep ranking. What's my rank? 43? Hype. I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. Back in 5. Right, I'm back, sorry. Fuck, it's roasting in here, man. It's roasting in here. I'm roasting. I'm serious. What up, Sonny? Jam hasn't got enough baubles for Christmas. That's true, guys. Let's just put a focus on this then, if you want. Guys, if you give baubles to Jam's fucking Christmas tree, you'll get a new skin for Jam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it needs 3 more. I don't know how many is needed. But underneath the video on my stream, if you want, you can put fucking money into Jam to get a new skin. 22? Just finished grinding coffee and could suddenly hear their music. Thought the bloopy synthwave was my cat meowing. Yeah, it's meow synth. I love it. It's just like songs remade with meows. $15 more baubles and they're $7 each in bits. Well, Jam can fuck off then. Don't give them it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jam's tree is gone. That's too much, guys. Honestly, that's too much. Because it doesn't even go to me. It goes to... I think most of it goes to them. And the skin's not that nice. I saw it. It's just like red. And it's not Christmas, so we wouldn't use it. That's a lot of baubles. It was 100 bits last year, wasn't it, guys? If I remember rightly, like it wasn't too bad last year. 250 is fucking insane. Last year was also 250. Okay. Well, last year Jam didn't hack a bunch of people. For Jam. Hey, at least Jam's back. So they use this corner rather than the skip that I do? I don't know. Trying to get some draft going. Boom. Third, okay. How you doing, Sonny, mate? Did you have a nice Christmas? You celebrate Christmas? 2 rank, guys, that's big. That's because we learned some new tech there, right? By watching the records. You're going to go get cozy in your bed and watch on my phone for a bit? Okay, how about you don't do that? How about you put your fucking boots on, get your jacket on and your hat, and go for a walk. A nice brisk, cold walk. Get some nice cool air in your lungs. I celebrate Christmas as in I put up a fake little tree and decorate it. There's mine, my fake little tree right there. BFG going for a walk. This is the new meta. That'll get some nice fresh air in your bones. Have you been going for walks, Nilesy? Am I ill? Do I look like I need to go for a walk, Frax? Why do you think I need to go for a walk, Frax? Frax? Are you saying that I'm fat? If I die from this chest infection, my sub will end. You realise that? Shit, I guess you're right. You need the exercise. Puddle Jumper 2. We need to look up Puddle Jumper 2, guys, okay? For the new record. After this, we're going to look up Puddle Jumper 2. I know I need the exercise. What if I just starved? Who needs food? What if I only ate salad? Oh, fuck. Jesus. Is this... You need protein and fat. Well, it could be chicken salad. I misclicked. I didn't mean to right click there. I know what the world record of this is going to be. It's going to be him going over these fucking little bumps. That used to be the old shortcut that you would do on Puddle Jumper 1. No, why? Yeah, it's racing in Fortnite. Nightbot. Okay, Nightbot has got a problem. Let's find out what's wrong with Nightbot. Nightbot.tv. Login. Nightbot does this sometimes. I need to refresh the connection for Nightbot. Right. Fixed. Fuck you. Get wrecked, guys. Okay, I fixed it. Fixed it for my mod Sunny. And Yars. The two who use that the most. Who are my other mods? I'll check that after. Fuck, we were supposed to look up Puddle Jumper. Forgot. Oh. Care bumped me. Okay, this is a truly awful opening, right? Let's see how I can catch up. Let's see if I can catch up from this truly awful opening, right? This little experiment. See what the catch up is like in this, right? So I'm going to do my best to just do like tight, safe lines. Trying to activate drafts when I can. What? All my work there and the catch-up was fucking ruined by that little... failure. I wasn't doing the ranked matches. You were just doing normal play? You didn't have ranked ticked? Oh, okay. I'm gonna need boost for the end here. Okay, that's a really big problem. I didn't realize that that curb was so fucking much of an obstacle. I've never hit that before. I've kept my eye on it there because I was like, if I hit that, well, just do the same thing. Okay, I'm going to need to make sure I don't hit that curb. I have to boost after I pass it, I guess. Didn't realize how scary that thing was. Keeping my boost for the end if I can. Alright, fourth from a truly terrible start. It's pretty good. 2%. Yeah, they were nasty. Thanks. Thanks for the clapper. Thank you for your clappers. You know, a clapper now and again really goes really far. Because a clapper is easy to do, but it tells the streamer, hey, well done, and also, I'm engaged in enjoying this content. That's a really nice thing to do. It's really nice to just throw a clapper out there, man. If you have air in your bones, you should absolutely not be walking. What? I don't know if I have air in my bones. Thank you for these clappers, guys. Thank you. I need to get on making you guys more emotes. Need to get you guys more emotes. There's a bunch of animated emote slots I have. Bronze is sad, by the way. I feel like I'm racing in bumper cars. More cats. Okay, I need to work on it. That was from a while back. Also, clap. Thank you, C-Time on YouTube. Okay, I'm good at this map, so... This is one of my better maps if I can just pull everything off and not choke. I mean, look at that. That's literally flawless. My stub is there. I wasn't going to hit the underneath, so I adjusted. He just destroyed. Sag. It's not good. Because I missed the air dodge, it didn't reset my air dodge, so I couldn't air dodge into the left. Can hopefully recover though. For at least a second. I think getting past that guy in first is going to be tough. But does he know? Oh! Oh, I was sure on my screen I was first! He just beat me. 2%. That's probably my best map. Some kind of hug emote would be nice to have. Okay. Oi, Nilesy lad. Love you a long time. Love seeing you in more main channel vids. Thank you very much. Walk the dog on YouTube. Thank you. I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the moment. Is there someone AFK? Oh no, it's just someone who's a bit slow. Hope you've I've been trying to put the VODs out on YouTube, but I just keep forgetting, and it's just such a pain in the ass to remember. And bronze, by the way, Chiz, is where I started. I started in bronze, mate. You just gotta keep grinding. Every time you get a new rank, you get new colors for your wheels. Don't know if you know that. We were talking about emotes, Pastel, yeah. Do you do animated ones, Pastel, or just static ones? Because I think they doubled how many animated emotes we have, but I don't even know if I have any animated emotes. I think I've got Keck Shake, and that's it. Really? Thank you for the follow, Vincent. Is live. Oh yeah, this spooky cat. I forgot about that guy. I'm not trying that special skip thing. It's too difficult, man. For me, for now. Maybe if I practiced on a solo map or something. That route's better for me. Might not be the most optimal for speed, but everyone is taking the other route, and I feel like it comes a point where the congestion just is such a problem. I'm not going to boost you, I'm going to keep it for the next road go-around, because I'm drafting there. Nice. This person in front of me doesn't use the side exit here, which is lovely. Which means there is a chance that I could get past them. Keep missing that. That fucking prick was gliding around next to me and I couldn't get past him. Oh, I hate other drivers. Like a little fucking moth. I think it's so funny when you get really angry at games. I don't know. It makes me laugh when I get really angry. I'm like, fuck this guy. I'm like getting like really pissed off at like a cartoon car. It's so funny. Second, we take those. Hell is other drivers. I say that all the time. Everyone starts on bronze, yeah. I'm not good at flipping off the walls when I flip onto them. I can get on them okay, but getting down isn't quite as easy. You tend not to flip off of walls. You flip onto them. So so first of all, it's not called flip, it's called air dodge. Alright, so let's just get that set. Second of all, use it to, like, when you want to get onto a wall, it sucks you to the wall. Think of it like that, right? It's not a flip. It doesn't flip you off of things. It sucks you onto walls. So if you're close to a wall If you like press, like there's a wall above you want to get onto, press up and air dodge and it will suck you onto that wall. But you wouldn't press down and air dodge to come off of the wall. You would just press jump. So don't flip off of things with it. It's for sucking you to things. I hope that helps. I don't think you'll never ever see me flip off of something with air dodge. Yeah, the colored wheels are cool. I hope they add like a ton of new stuff to this, because this mode is great, but it needs a ton of new stuff, like new cars, new stuff. Like, why can't I put my back bling on my boot so that Jonesy could just be hanging out at my boot the whole time? It'd be so cool. How long does Season 0 last? I think until February or March. I think it's got 8 weeks left, I think. I should have been drift farming there. Fuck me, man! Hell is other fucking cunt drivers. Right, no, it's fine. Oh boy. That wasn't good. Didn't get any boost there. This game seems fun. Yeah, it's great, mate. And it's free. Excuse me. Motor car, please. See that guy who's above me, he didn't get the boost because I got it. I categorically hate that shortcut so much. God almighty, man. Problem with hitting opponents is it doesn't affect them as much as your own driving. I don't go to hit opponents. I don't do it. I just avoid. Avoid. But it feels like sometimes there are people. Although I will tell you this much. Sometimes when I'm going around a corner with boost and I see someone doing a drift, I'm like, could I just jackknife them? You know, sometimes I might try a little jackknife. But that's if I'm feeling spicy. You know, because you're boosting like this, and then they're drifting like round the corner like this. So like if you boost like,
just resubscribed, you know, for 94 months. Hope you're better at real driving.
I'm fine at real driving, Greg. You know, Greg, I drove all the way to England, almost to London, and back during Storm Babbitt. It was the most terrifying journey of my entire life. I don't think I will have a worse driving trip ever. I deeply regret it. I should not have went. But I did. Alright, we're good at this map. We're good at this map. Never say never. I didn't say never. Huh? Did I? See, now we're gaming. Hitting that tunnel boost is a gamer move. Not many people go for that one. Oh no, I fucked up here. I have to go down because I used my air dodge. So we're not in second or first here because we fucked up one of the dodge routes, so... I think third's all I can really hope for here. I've got a little boost there, that's nice. Oh! I hit that obstacle. Bad news. Sixth. Not great. I hit that obstacle at the end there. Could have done better there, but I hit the obstacle. My bad. I got a percent though. 6%, so I would have got 1% rank up. I hate coffee, man. Greg, thanks for the resub, mate. How have you been? Good Christmas, mate? Did you get any cool gifts? Guys, did we do cool gifts? Who got the coolest gifts out there? Please tell me your cool gifts. Or who got the most expensive gift? That's a good one as well. I did get a very cool gift. Someone get you like a Newton's cradle for your desk. That's what I imagine someone got you. Oh, really, Greg? Okay, go for it. Your parents are paying your deposit on a house or something. Cigars? Really, Frax? Very nice. I wouldn't mind getting a nice stogie. Pyro, I vehemently am against that. I think gifts for everybody. I love getting presents. I love giving presents. I love getting presents. I love sending mail. I love getting mail. One of the best things is receiving a mail. Like receiving mail and a package. Obviously not bills, but like when you receive a package or something, oh, there's just nothing like that. It's lovely. That's why I like sending packages to other people, because I like getting packages, so maybe they'll send me something. "400-year anniversary edition from the folio set of Shakespeare's folio as a combined..." Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Folio Society. Swanky. Still working on your package. Oh, nice. Lovely. Oh, right, because Pastel, I sent you something. That's right. I forgot. Pastel has received mail from me. You received, I think, the badges, and also I sent you a little cat purse that I think I was sent about 7 years ago by a fan. So I've sent that on to you. Oh, I'm not doing that shortcut anymore, okay? Is that what it comes down to? Is that what it takes? Good gracious. And my autograph, the most wonderful gift of them all. The reason you go under rather than over is there's no boost pads at the end over. Even though I bloody missed them. And yet he still tries the shortcut. Worked this time though. Like those two were fighting, I just like stepped in between them like, come on now lads. Break it up. That was a bit of an advanced drift I tried there. Didn't super pay off. I've been where that guy's been. See, even though he took that shortcut, I passed him with the drift boost. I think that's why that shortcut's not worth it. I'm going to keep my double boost for the end here. Fifth, I'll take that. Hot Wheels Enterprise. The old Battlestar Galactica series? You mean the 70s one? Is it good? I was getting food, but what's a Newton's Cradles? Yeah, it's the desk toy with the balls that knock each other. %, guys. 55. Sorry, 54. We're on the way. We have went up 22% today. That's good. That's really good. Pseudo, you're envious of Shakespeare. Do you like You have a tattered copy of the complete works. Do you like Shakespeare? I actually, personally, Greg Gift is fantastic, right? Because I love Folio Society stuff. Like, I get it. But I fucking hate Shakespeare. I only like fucking Macbeth. I think the rest of it is fucking tosh. I think it's just, get him out of here, man. He's done. His time is done. Wait, I didn't get a boost there. I guess I started on the red by accident. I think it's trap. Trap? Trite. Trite crap is what I wanted to say, not trap. It's trap. I've read Macbeth. I played Macbeth when I read it. It was great. Still, a lot of it was garbage. Othello is interesting as well. But it's just so dated. I bet he didn't expect me to come fucking jackknifing out of the clouds there. Where the fuck am I going? The house in the Hamptons here? Shortcut, I'm taking the fucking long road round. See, now that's the kind of boost I need to be getting. Loch Ness Monster is another thing that is bullshit. Like, there are other Scottish things. Oh my god. Oh, why did I boost there? There are other Scottish, like, cryptids that actually are real. Potentially. Nessie is just horse shit. You know, you get stuff like the Selkie, you know. Like, real, like, fairies and stuff like that. But the Loch Ness Monster is just... It's just bullshit. Are Kelpies cryptids? Yeah, I'd say so. Kelpies, Selkies, Black Shucks, fairies, what they called, Moblins? What they called? No, Moblins is from Zelda, but there's something like that. What cryptids are what cryptids are potentially real? Okay, if I was to give you Sunny, right? You were to say, Nilesy, of all the cryptids that exist, which ones are real? Like, what ones do you think are more likely to be real? I'll tell you. Bigfoot has to be real. 100%. Bigfoot, there has to be something going on there. It's just too much. It's just too much. Some kind of ape-like creature. Bigfoot real. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's some kind of ape-like creature. Absolutely. I do believe that there is something, yes. In the age of the smartphones, most of these have been proven false. Incorrect. Just because you haven't had a picture of it on a smartphone is not proof that it's false. Second of all, when you see something supernatural or unusual, your first inclination is not to pick up your phone. Third of all, digital cameras on phones are actually not very good at taking pictures in low light conditions. Evidence being that photographs of UFOs in this year, like 2023, your 2020s onwards, are bad because low light conditions are taking pictures in the sky is actually bad. So that's 3 reasons why photographs of something in this digital age is not overwhelming evidence that these things don't exist. So let me just put that aside. So Bigfoot, I would say there's definitely something going on. There's a lot of ape-like creatures in places like South America and Africa that have been documented. I can't remember their names exactly, but they're basically these creatures that seem to be kind of like weird apes. I believe that they're the next closest to being real because they seem like they are actually real. So again, we're talking apekin creatures, right? So let me think about it. After this race, I'll think about ones that aren't ape-like, that I think could be real. And I'm not talking completely out my ass here. Like, I'm not just talking shit. I do read and study quite a bit about, you know, cryptozoology and, you know, parapsychology and all that shit. I am into the spooks. I'm not just being like, well, I saw Goosebumps once and it seems pretty likely to me. Now, I think I saw someone say Mothman. The Mothman thing is very interesting. Because there is, you know, a lot of eyewitness accounts that say that something went on. However, the origin of Mothman is what makes me doubt it. The origin of Mothman seems to point to it being a prank. And that, for me, is such a huge red flag that I'm like, Like, the origin of Mothman, they managed to, like, work out that the first, like, reports that were like, sent from the same computer and things like that, even though they were from, like, individual reports. I don't like that kind of thing, that kind of fundamental falsity makes me reticent to believe. Oh, fucked it up here at the end. All we need is 8th. I'm happy with that. Skinwalkers. Yes, that's one of the ones, Pyro. Homo floresiensis. Floresiensis. Yes, the Flores man. I believe about things like that, yes. Mothman, the origin of Mothman makes me not want to believe it to be true. And there's a lot of, like, politics involved with Mothman in the Point Pleasant area. So I'm not 100% sure. I feel like the people of Point Pleasant need Mothman too much. And that might mean it's not real. Speaking of which, here is something I do believe that needs to be further investigated. Fuck, I kind of want to not race now so I can just talk about spooky stuff. So you say Chupacabra, Mothman, Bigfoot. One thing, and Skinwalkers in particular, one thing that I do believe in that would cover all of those things are tulpas. A tulpa is a thought creation. If you've watched Twin Peaks, they talk about tulpas quite a bit in there. And a tulpa essentially is created by the power of thought. So, like, just the intense belief that this thing can exist can make something exist. Now, you may be like, Nilesy, that's complete horseshit, obviously. I mean, fair enough. However, I'd like to cite a study which is fucking fascinating called, well, they printed a book called Conjuring Up Philip Aylesford. I think it's Aylesford. But let's just call it Conjuring Up Philip, right? Or Conjuring Philip. Dizzy, Greg, you'll love this one because it's psychology. So there was this, I think it was in Canada, they had a psychology department and they wanted to research seances. Like how people were getting these reactions out of seances that didn't seem to all be accounted for with fraud. You know, there was some things that were like, well, yeah, it's mostly fraud, but there might be something else going on. So what they did was they found a group of participants, and for a year, they had these participants meet up like every week. Random people from all walks of life, right, that didn't know each other. They had them all meet up, and every week they would conduct a seance. And the person that they were trying to contact was Philip Aylesford. Now, Philip is a man who lived in the 13th century. He was a kind of a posh sort of fella. Just a guy. And after a year of meeting up and consistently just sitting around talking to Philip and thinking about Philip and wanting Philip to talk to them, eventually they started to get a response from Philip. They started to get a response from something that identified as Philip. and talked about his experiences in like 13th century England and all of this. And they would have things in the room move that didn't seem to be like, you know, be from anything. But here's the thing, guys. Philip Aylesford was not a real person. All these people, they sat around and they made up Philip. And they knew he was made up. But they were asked to sit down and come up with a character. So they all designed Philip. They designed his history. They designed who he was, who he married, what happened to his wife, how he died. They came up with all of this information. So they conjured up this person. They basically created this fake person. And then for a year they were asked to try and contact this person via seance, or like, you know, just sitting around and thinking about him. And they were asked to sit and think about him and talk to him and talk about him like he was a real person, to give him like agency and to, you know, to just like believe that this Philip person, he's real. Ah, what the fuck? I just went fucking backwards. What? And after about a year of doing this, eventually they started to get knocks in the room and responses and movements at the table. Now, of course, you could turn around and say, well, somebody's moving the table, someone's doing this. It's like published. This study is actually like a published study. You can go and take a look at it. But there was nothing that suggested that something was happening like that. The power of suggestion. Well, this is the thing. There was nothing that would suggest that someone was doing these things. It would suggest... I want to see the paper. Go look it up. It's called Conjuring Philip. I would have a look at it. Obviously, because it's a parapsychology report, it has come under like criticism. But it's a very interesting thing. So I would go have a look at it. It is printed. But what I would say is that sounds like a tulpa. A thought form. And I think that a lot of things in... cryptozoology, especially with cryptids and things like that, sound like they could be tulpas. Just like the idea of something, like a Mothman, even a Yeti, you know, things like that. These creatures, the Frisco Nightcrawler, you know, all of these things are ridiculous, but which I can't buy into. But Greg, that's a fault on your part. If you're not willing to accept that there could be more, then that's a failure on you as an academic. Look into the information and make your decision based on people who have studied it. That's all you can do. You can't just outright decide that you don't believe something without looking at any evidence contrary to the fact. You can look at the evidence and say, I don't like their methodology and I don't believe it. Fair enough. But just to dismiss it, I expect more of somebody like yourself, my friend. There's nothing to suggest I should believe. Well, I'm giving you some information here that would suggest that you could believe it. So I would look into it first. YOGSCAST Raiders, hello. Good to see you all. We're talking about spooky stuff like cryptids and things like that. Why doesn't prayer produce consistent results? What tulpa has fed more than God? That's a really good... That's a really good... There's a podcast, Greg, that I would really recommend if you don't want to just give an instant kind of response like, I don't believe it. I've looked at the paper and I've made a quick decision. I would really love your time on it, but it's up to you. It's called Conjuring Up Philip. It's from Astonishing Legend. They're kind of like an unbiased podcast that talk about like these kinds of mysterious things. And very interesting stuff. But it's a good point. Sea time. It's a very good point. What else was I going to say? Okay, yeah, in terms of like spooky stuff, fuck, I'm missing all my things here because I'm thinking about ghosts. Now, with ghosts... thing about ghosts is I believe that there is something going on because there's just far too many reports about ghostly activity. However, I do not believe it to be the dead. What I believe in is called stone tape theory. I've talked about this like quite recently. There's a theory called stone tape theory that buildings, and especially like concrete or special types of like material, or even just like arrangements of material in some way, are able to store some kind of energy and replay it under certain like conditions, like heat and weather and electro fucking magnetic whatever the fuck. Stone tape theory. I think that explains so many ghost things that was just... Because the thing for me with ghosts is, why would a ghost come back from the afterlife and be like, oh my god, I'm dead. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to the bar that I once worked at and clean cups. What? So, like, if you believe that ghosts are real, and you believe that that's what the afterlife is, it's kind of a scary afterlife. That for some reason you could be trapped into... Fuck, I didn't play that well because I'm talking about ghosts. But, like, the idea of an afterlife is terrifying then, because you're basically saying, oh, for the entire afterlife, I'm going to be potentially, like, trapped streaming on Twitch. This is what I'm going to do now. Like, when I die, I'm going to just walk from my bed to the computer and pretend I'm streaming on Twitch as a ghost. Like, why? That doesn't make any sense. Why would a ghost go back and forth doing the same thing over and over?
Shingo just
right?
Resubscribed for 39 months. Zoom.
Thank you, Shingo. Welcome back for another month. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Isn't it normally like a purgatory kind of thing? It doesn't make any sense to me either, Night Charm. If you believe like all the mythos of purgatory, it's supposed to be a place where you learn and adapt to like get over things that bothered you in life. If you're just repeating the same thing over and over, like white women, you know, that's what they call them, like women in white who walk just up to a window and then back. What the fuck, why? Right? But that is why I believe in stone tape theory, because that makes sense. Is that, like, for some reason, the building, the stone somehow recorded the energy of someone walking to a window and walking back. And then under the right conditions, it repeats it. That makes, to me, way more sense than the ghosts of people coming back to life and deciding to repeat an arbitrary thing. Like going up a set of stairs. Why? Do something better with your ghost life. Why are you going up and downstairs? You know? It makes more sense to me. I know you might be like, well, Nilesy, there's absolutely no evidence to suggest that stone tape theory is real. But to be fair, I would say that the eyewitness accounts of ghosts is evidence. But obviously it's not, you know, clinical scientific evidence. There's nothing out there for either. There's nothing out there for ghosts, and there's nothing out there for stone tape theory. I just think that stone tape theory is more likely to me than the idea that ghosts are coming back and they're walking around cleaning cups in a pub or whatever. Like, that's stupid. Stone tape theory makes way more sense to me. What about the theory that ghosts are people from different reality? Yeah, there's a movie that kind of deals with that. I'm not going to say it in case of spoilers, but it is, again, an idea that there's some sort of parallel dimension and people are walking back and forth. But I just don't understand why they would do the same thing over and over. Like, a lot of these people who say they see recurrent ghosts are seeing people who do things over and over the same. I don't know. Right, so what we've got. I'm reading the Philip paper now, just a comment from what I've initially heard so far, and not all surprised that the power of suggestion comment feels very accurate. They literally say a skeptical attitude of astonishment or disbelief when something paranormal appears to him can stop the phenomena. Absolutely, I agree. So you already need to believe it in order to experience it. Yeah, absolutely. They have to feel like they're going to contact Philip before they can create Philip. So my idea, Greg, here is that this is a thought form or a tulpa, right? And because of that, if they're not willing to believe they're going to contact something, I don't think a thought form could exist because they know at the back of their head it's not going to work. Wishful thinking? Absolutely. But Greg, if wishful thinking can cause seance-like spooky results, there's something to that wishful thinking, right? If wishful thinking can cause knocks or tables moving and things like that, there's more to it. You might be saying, well, they're moving the table. That's different. That's different. Thinking something and making something different, that's complete two different things. If I'm sitting here wishfully thinking that a ghost appears and one appears, that's different. Shared delusions are a thing. Researchers were in the room watching them. This isn't like they asked them for the report at the end. This is every week the researchers were in the room observing them and making sure that certain boundaries were met for the reports. Just think of it like Warhammer. If enough orcs think something is true, it comes true. Lots of top like psychic stuff in Warhammer. Yeah, top is a very common thing. I just think that like there's too many cryptids for people. I think like it just makes more sense to me that yeah, a whole room full of people can convince themselves that they've been infected with the Holy Spirit. Greg, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. But that's not what we're talking about. So we don't need to be talking about that. What we're talking about is a group of 10 people or something like that who sit in a room and try and contact something that they made up completely and had results that suggest that something was making a noise or that something was moving a table that claims to be this person that they created. So that's what we're talking about. So let's try and keep it. Let's not move the goalposts here. We're talking about this one in particular study. Well, I mean, Greg, you can absolutely finish the comment, but it's a widely kind of. What I'm saying is, your 5 minutes of reading is not going to discount something that was printed in like, I don't know, was it 1979? It's been up for quite a lot of discussion. There is a question mark at the end of it. Obviously, it leans more towards, because it requires a lot of magical thinking. But there is no finite answer to the study. Let's do a seance at Nilesy. We can meet up. I want to contact the real Jam. Jam doesn't want to speak. Jam can't speak. Jam has no voice. I was confused when people say that we don't know what it's like afterlife. We have literally all experienced not being alive. Is Jam in the room with us? Some say Jam never left. Ever heard of infrasound? Some ghosts are just hallucinations from our eyes. I agree with that. Yes, I agree with that. Infrasound is very interesting. But the thing is that infrasound is one of these things that hasn't been researched enough, because a lot of people who experience like delusions like ghosts and things like that, I believe they have found like infrasound in the area, like coming from like lifts, elevators moving up and down, can cause like infrasound. But that's not science fact yet, right? That's not science fact. That's just like some people say, oh, it could be infrasound. And honestly, it sounds like it is infrasound. So I think there's science being put into studying that, but it's not science fact yet. But it makes so much sense that it's infrasound. I just thought for you, I was reading somewhere recently about people who are more willing to believe conspiracies are more likely to experience OCD symptoms. That's interesting. I could see that being the case, because someone who experiences OCD, clinical OCD, is someone whose brain is physically rewritten to not have the ability to ignore certain things, right? Like the function of ignoring is like lost, even in like a CAT scan, right? So I can imagine that someone with OCD would be unwilling to dismiss certain aspects of conspiracy theories that they can't quite place because they can't ignore them. Does that make sense? So because they have that inability to ignore certain things, when something doesn't seem quite right, they're like, no, hold on a minute. Why is that? Why did that table move? They're just making it up. Yeah, I get that, but why did it move? Like, I can see that being the case. Just not letting something go. Like, just even if it's the smallest little thread that doesn't make sense. I can imagine someone with OCD just not letting that go. Ever watched the YouTube channel Theories of Everything? They go into lots of consciousness stuff and like nature of reality. I kind of prefer more like the esoteric stuff rather than the all over the universe stuff. It gets a bit too much for me. I prefer more like, you know, down to earth things that I can affect or like think about or investigate, you know, in some way. The nature of reality is above my pay grade. Egg theory? You just want to type egg give. Right. Back to the racing. Well done, guys. You managed to distract me from my racing. The one topic that will get me distracted, ghosts. Because I feel like I'm quite grounded when it comes to like believing all this like ghosty stuff. I'm not going to sit here and be like, ghosts are real, UFOs are real, da-da-da-da-da. You know, I kind of put my foundations in things that make sense factually, and there is evidence for it. If there's evidence against something, I'll immediately discount it. I'm not like a fucking conspiracy theorist, right? But one thing I do have trouble dismissing is expert testimony. I think expert testimony is something that people could very easily dismiss, and I don't know why they can do that. Like, for example, we look at people like David Fravor. I know there's hundreds and hundreds and thousands of people who are in like the military and things like that who'll come out and say, yep, we saw a UFO flying. It was a really weird fucking thing. It went to space. It was an alien, right? Obviously, they don't say shit like that. But I find it very difficult to dismiss expert testimony, because these are people who are flying aircraft that are worth fucking millions and are defending the country from terrorists, right? If we trust them enough to do that, I'm going to trust them enough to tell me if they see a flying saucer, to put it in its basics. So I do respect expert testimony when it comes to things like that, because I think that that's why they're the experts. So when they say something that I don't agree with, I don't think that I have the experience to disagree with them. Like, if David Fravor, a military professional who's flown F-18s for his entire life, comes out and says, yeah, I was flying my aircraft and I saw a craft that was way faster than me and basically can't exist on this planet. I'm like, well, you probably know more than me. I believe you. I trust your opinion. Now, you could say, well, they're crackers. There's a lot of people that's crackers if that's the case. So expert testimony, I do put a lot of value into. Just because I don't know how else you would determine these things to be true without certifiable evidence, right? Like, ask yourself this question. What would it take for you to believe that aliens were real? Let's say aliens. I know it sounds stupid, but like, let's say that. What would it take? No, in fact, no, let's not say aliens. Let's say ghosts, because aliens is a bit more likely, right? Let's say ghosts. What would it take for you to believe a ghost was real? Think about that. Now, here's I can't look at the chat obviously because I'm doing this race, but here's what I think people are going to say. Seeing one myself, there's Frax. Would you believe it? Frax? You saw a ghost. Would you then believe that they were real? Or would you believe that you saw a hallucination? Let's say somebody had evidence about it and they're like, oh, here's a study that tells us about how ghosts are real. You'd be like, nah, that's bullshit. I don't understand the study. I'm not a scientist. I don't believe it to be true. You read about it, you see a picture of a ghost, that's photoshopped. We live in such an age of disinformation that it's very easy to like over-discount things. I had the same conversation with Ridian like months ago when it came to oh god, I'm not even using my boost. I got 5th without using boost once. I had the same conversation with Ridian months ago when it came to a diet pill, right? I'm just going to go on full screen. Fuck it. We'll just talk about ghosts for a while. Imagine that there was a diet pill out there that worked, right? You took a pill and your weight fucking fell off. And I said to Ridian, what would it take for you to believe that was real? And we're saying, well, if there's a TV advert, it's fake. There's TV adverts for fucking diet pills everywhere. It's fake. I'm not buying this diet. £100 for this diet pill? I'm not buying it. It's fake. Someone else tells me it works. Yeah, I've heard it all before. You know, there's a diet going around. Da-da-da-da. I've heard it all before. No, really, this pill is magic. Yeah, okay. I don't believe you. Look at this report. It was written by a scientist. This shows you that when you take this pill, you're thin forever. It's all bullshit. You have to take one every fucking hour. And even then, it's probably really bad for you. Like, that kind of thing, I'm just like, it takes a lot to convince someone in this day and age. I sound like a fucking old man, but it's very easy to fake things. So like believing something's actually quite tough. It's actually really hard to believe something is true. I don't mean to sound like conspiracy theory, but like absolutely disbelieve things if you want. I don't care. It doesn't affect me, right? But believing things is really hard as well. Like it's tough to believe something to be true. Like when some new black swan event happens, it's tough to believe that. Because so often we are lied to, and so often things are faked and photoshopped and just lied to for profits, that when something does change that is a paradigm shift, it would be very difficult to believe it. Very difficult. If someone was like, here's a pizza, but when you eat it, you lose weight. Very difficult for me to believe that. Even if I'm eating the pizza and I'm losing weight, I'm still going to attribute it to me eating more water or something like that. Right? It's just a strange environment that we kind of live in, you know? I think more than ever, I'm distrustful of believing things that I can't verify from sources that I trust. Well, exactly. That's important. Sources that you trust. But the way that you have trusted those sources is by accruing them over time. First of all, some people might not have sources they trust. Second of all, sources that you trust, at the end of the day, they're there to make money. Like if you're talking about like news outlets like Al Jazeera and things like that, at the end of the day, they're there to make money. They have a reason to lie to you. So sources that you trust, at the very root of the problem, you can't trust them. You can't trust anyone. Right? Not really. Snopes? Oh, you mean for like busting myths? Sure. Absolutely. I get that. But for more serious things, like if you went up to Snopes and was like UFO, I don't know what they would say, but peer reviewed, absolutely. Absolutely peer reviewed. But certain things can't be peer reviewed, right? For certain medical things, like a diet pill, for example, that can be peer reviewed. But even then, the science, maybe you would, Greg. I don't know how big you're into it. You're not like going to understand a lot of the chemistry in a peer reviewed diet pill. You know, you're not going to understand how the proteins bind to the lipids and they strip them out of your body and all of that malarkey, right? Maybe you would. I don't know. You're a very smart guy, you know, but a normal person, a regular person, wouldn't necessarily understand that. So you have to rely on these experts to tell you otherwise. So it kind of comes back to what I was saying before as to why I respect experts' opinion more. Because I understand where my limitations are. I understand that I'm not a scientist. I'm not a chemist. I don't understand certain things. I'm not an airline pilot. You know, I don't fly Hornets. So when someone says to me they see something in the sky, I'm more willing to believe them because they are an accredited expert on this subject. Just to kind of bring it back to that kind of thing that I was talking about before, rather than whatever else we were going on about. So that's why I put a lot of credence in expert opinions, because to me, expert opinions are Greg's trusted sources. If I trust someone enough to be in the air with missiles defending the country against who knows what, I don't know. I'm not big on army or whatever, but you know, you get what I'm saying. Then I'm going to believe them when they tell me that something weird's going on up there, right? They are my trusted sources. And the reason they have my trust is because they've passed enough exams and tests, and they've been doing it for decades of their life. Their entire life is devoted to flying F-18 Hornets or, you know, fighter jets. I trust that they know more than I do. And because of that, when they tell me something's going on, I give it more value. I give it more stock. I'm like, okay, there's something to this. Sure, I could look out my window right now and see a UFO, and you guys would be like, shut up, Nilesy. Fair enough. You've no reason to believe me. But when it's someone who's an airline pilot, flying Boeing 747s every day of his life for 50 years, says that he saw something in the sky, I'm going to listen a little bit more. And I think that's fair. Obviously, I'm not going to outright believe them, because there are some people who are crackpots or maybe have lost it. But I'm going to believe them a hell of a lot more than I'm going to believe some rando. And there's a lot of those reports that suggest that something else is happening. Not necessarily creatures from another fucking universe, but, you know, something bizarre. be it some weird forms of ball lightning or energy or some kind of von Neumann drones, something like that. Something's going on. That they say something's going on. I'm going to say, okay, I believe you. I don't know what I could do about it, but I'm listening. Yeah. So yeah. I'm sorry if I've ranted too much. Apologies if I'm tiring you out. I know that this isn't just racing, but you got me started talking about something I'm quite passionate about. I believe the first indicates of people experience paranormal events, i.e., that many of them believe they've experienced something inexplainable. Yeah, that's another important thing, Greg. You're right. I think the phrase that they use is "I know what I saw," which obviously they don't necessarily, because it could be hallucination, it could be completely different things. It could be infrasound that we were talking about before, vibrations somehow causing hallucinations, things like that. But so yeah, I agree with that. That eyewitness testimony can't necessarily be trusted. However, I think that first of all, when it's corroborated by other people, I think that's important to think about. Infrasound again could, answer that. But I also think that when certain events are reported by people en masse, I think is very interesting. Like Phoenix Lights, for example, was something that happened to an entire town, entire city. But also when people who I'm expecting have went through these situations before, like your F-18 Hornet pilots, like Commander David Fravor, when you're going through these environments for like 30 years of your life, you're probably going to have experienced these things before. So when it happens again, you seeing a UFO is probably a bit, you're like, okay, well, I'm seeing a hallucination, because they're trained for these environments. I'm seeing a hallucination, right? These sorts of things, you'd expect them to be able to identify as to what's going on, because it's literally what their job is to do. Otherwise, it would be a very unsafe thing for them to be doing up there, is flying these things around that could just end people's lives or start wars immediately. So, I don't know. Who knows? When it comes down to it, my opinion is, who knows? There you go. Spider, what did you say here? You'd fit right in with the Chilluminati podcast, would I? I was thinking of starting a podcast of, like, I was going to call it Spooky News, where we talked about this kind of thing, but it was just too much work in the end, and I didn't end up doing it. I was just like, whatever. It's too much. But yeah, sorry to drone on. No shame in passion. Thank you. Thank you. No shame in passion. Barnes, thank you very much. Emma Barnes, thank you for the follow. Right, let's get some ranking. In other news, the door plug from that 737 was found. Yeah, that's an insane thing. Apparently, I was reading comments on the Reddit threads about this. The newer aircraft are, like, less safe than older ones or something, they were saying, in this way, because something to do with the seals of the... I don't know what I'm talking about, to be honest. I'm just going to stop. But they were saying that the newer aircraft have this problem with the door seals that isn't in the older ones, because they have another emergency exit. So because there's a different emergency exit, there needs to be, like, a different sealing system for the doors, and that's what caused the accident. They've had to ground, like, what, 500 flights or something like that? They put seals in the aircraft, let them swim. Fuck me. Daltos made the same joke when I was talking about this on Discord last night, and I want you to think about that. I want you to think what that means about you. Right, do we go for this side boost that always fucks me over? No. I'm gonna do what I do off stream, which is just to ignore it and drive straight. There's other boosts. I'm in first, can't wait to fuck this up. I know you're all excited to find out how I'm gonna fuck this up, eh? Oh, what obstacles you gonna hit? Missed that. Save my boost for the end. That bastard just pushed me into that fucking obstacle. Boom! Eat my dust. This is one of the most unusual and interesting books ever printed. Author talking about their own book. Nice, dude. Nice. That's how I want to do it. That's a good one, eh? Hey, a couple percent there. This guy's AFK. There's another interesting book, Greg, that you're not going to like this one, right? This is a fucking weird one, right? It's called The Vertical Plane. You ever heard of this one? And what it's about is about this guy. It's in the 90s. This guy, he rents a computer, right? And I have this book somewhere. It's quite a rare book. He rents a computer to like do work on. And then all of a sudden this computer starts receiving weird messages from like the year 1650 or something. And you're like, what are you talking about, Nilesy? Basically just that. Some guy from like the 1600s starts talking to him through the computer. And they're like, well, we're being pranked, da-da-da-da, someone's coming in here and writing these notes. They cannot find somebody doing this. It's really, I know, that's like the tip of the iceberg. Like later on, they start realizing that like there's someone else listening into the conversation from the future. From like 100 years in the future versus 100 years in the past. It's really interesting. It sounds like horse fucking shit. And honestly, you're going to be like, okay, this is horseshit. And I'm 99% sure it's horseshit, but there's something to it that's just so bizarre. Because you're like, okay, this is an interesting sci-fi theory, right? But the guy who wrote the book is like refused to reprint the book. That's why, like, if you want to get this book, it's really fucking expensive because it won't be reprinted. And the guy refuses to sell the movie rights. And the guy is completely just ghosted. Like, nobody knows where he is, who he is, what's happened to him. Like, he's just ghosted. No one wants anything to do with this whole thing. It's really bizarre. But it's really interesting. There's a podcast about it. Again, Astonishing Legends. I've got the book as well, but Astonishing Legend did a really good breakdown of the podcast. I think it's called Vertical Plane. Didn't they find that the roommate was sneaking downstairs to write a message? No, nothing. Nothing like that at all. Never explained. Really interesting. Stupid though. I mean, this is one of those books that it's like, okay, well, maybe this is it's one of those books where you're like, okay, maybe this is happening. Maybe this is happening. Maybe this is happening. Okay, but none of that is happening. So then the only explanation for this book, he's lying. Right? Fair enough. That is the only explanation for this book. He's lying. Everyone involved in this book is lying. Fair enough. That is something that could be true. But like they really in the book go through like a lot of effort to try and find who is like pranking them, right? And they just can't find out what the fuck is going on here. So like within the universe of the book, it's real. Now, is the book real? Well, that's up to you to decide. The only thing that you could really say about it, like to discount this, is the book. They're lying, and that's fair enough. You know, I'm with you on that one. That's what it must be, right? But in the book, they tried everything to like find out who the fuck was infiltrating their computer. They thought, oh, maybe someone's dialing in, like it was modems and stuff like that. They tried everything, and they couldn't find somebody doing this or putting these messages on the computer and stuff like that. But again, that's it within the universe of the book. So if you don't believe the book, then yes, bullshit. Which I'm perfectly willing to say it is, because the story is bizarre. But surely that's kind of like one of the things, right? The more bizarre a situation, potentially the more likely it is. Because what a kind of a bizarre thing to try and make people to believe. Like if you publish a book for the interest of like, hey guys, this happened to me, can you guys please believe me? I think you would probably pick something a little bit more down to earth than a guy from 1600s contacting me on a fucking computer. It's because I tried to drift there. It was a bit silly, but whatever. I'd like to read Vertical Plane just for the story. Oh, fascinating story. Because what's interesting about the story is it's one of those things that, you know what Frax was saying about like other dimensions and stuff? It's one of those. Because the guy who's contacting them from whatever year, I don't know if it was 1600, but whatever year, the guy who was contacting them thought they were ghosts. The guy's contacting them being like, I don't know how you're walking through my house all the time, but you're really freaking me out. What do you mean, sea time? Recent psychokinesis come into prominence with the metal bit. Well, at the time, to be honest, this is an old thing. Keep that in mind. So maybe at the time, Uri Geller was a bit more respected than he is now. Uri Geller's a fucking idiot. Sea time. What do you mean? Sea time run. in my YouTube chat. I've got two keyboards and I was typing on the wrong one. Oh, I see. Read the brackets. Which seems to have been inspired entirely by the professional jealousy of stage musicians. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're so sassy. That is sassy. Yuri Geller is some guy. YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. C-Time Run typed in something about PDFs. Like, I was thought C-Time Run was suggesting you get the PDF of the book. But C-Time was actually tabbed out onto the wrong tab. So, fair play. Yuri Geller once tried to sue Pokemon over Kadabra and Alakazam having spoons. Mostly true. Yuri Geller successfully stopped Pokemon from printing Kadabras because of the spoons. Yuri Geller won that. Yuri Geller was right. The reason that Kadabra had spoons was taking the absolute piss out of Yuri Geller, and he prevented them from printing Kadabra cards until quite recently. Like, this year or last year, Kadabra has come back to the TCG because of Yuri Geller has decided to let them, because Yuri Geller actually did stop them. But to be honest, he was kind of right. They were taking the piss out of Yuri Geller. Yeah, absolutely, Greg. The thing with him on the, was it Letterman or whatever? And he's like, bend a spoon for me. We've brought some in. And he's like, these aren't my spoons. I only use my spoons. You trying to find a cheeky copy online? You probably can. Vertical Plane it's called. I think they recently reprinted it, like, this year. But it used to have to buy them on eBay for like 500 quid used. Literally, they were worth tons. I see copies of Amazon. Yeah, they reprinted it recently. That's how I got my copy. Trust me, I didn't spend 500 quid now. Oh, why would I boost there? I'm such an idiot. But back, like, maybe 10 years ago, 20 years ago, you couldn't find that book for love nor money. Well, you could find it for money, but it would be like 500 quid. I would recommend the podcast Astonishing Legend on the Vertical Plane. That's all you need. If you want to read the book, like, fair play to you if you're a book reader. But I thoroughly recommend the Astonishing Legend podcast. They're a really nice podcast. They're kind of like these two guys who are just, like, unbiased. They talk about a situation. They talk about, like, the ins and outs. Evidence for, evidence against. It's really pretty well-rounded. Rather than just being like, I believe, or I don't believe. It's just like two guys who are listening to a situation and then just talking about it. Ken Webster, that sounds about right, yeah. What was the book called? Why do you want to know, Spouse? You can't read. You see, that's why I don't boost there. Why did I do that? Daltus just called me the worst detective of all time. Yeah, we'll tell Daltus he's an unremarkable bastard. Who got to the bottom of the Xylus history teacher conundrum? Yours truly. There are free copies available? Yeah, in 2020. Did you hear what I just said, Spouse? Are your ears clogged? Additional material and further thoughts by the author after 36 years. There you go. was out of print for 36 years. The Pepys Diary, that's cool. People go mad for that though, don't they? I go way back. Scanners are a thing for years. Yes, piracy exists, Boust. What's your fucking point? When I say you couldn't buy the book for more than like £500, what is your point that you could get it through piracy? Go ahead. You have the floor here. Is it because I said you couldn't get this thing for love nor money? You could buy the book. Obviously, you're making it look like some kind of holy grail. No, absolutely not. The book's complete bullshit. I'm 99.1000% sure. It was just a very expensive book because it wasn't in print. At the time, it was available. It wasn't in print. Are you fucking deaf? Did you just walk in here, like in half the conversation? What I said was it wasn't in print. The book cost like 500 quid. The Holy Grail, if I could get the Holy Grail for 500 quid, that's a pretty good fucking bargain, by the way. Just download it. Well, yeah, you could pirate it. But the point, I wasn't talking about pirating that. I was talking that it was an expensive fucking book. You can't download the Holy Grail. Oh, God. On the Geller Pokemon thing, apparently Geller had a change of heart which allowed them to be printed again. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it. I think he's right. Like, imagine Greg that Pokemon decided to put out a card called Gregamon and it was just taking the piss out of you. Like, let's say you've got like fucking some unique thing about you and they just were taking the absolute piss out of you and you got no money for it. Would you be like okay with that? I don't know. Because Kadabra was just a piss take of Uri Geller, right? So obviously it wasn't called Gellermon, but you get the point. Team Sue? Who's that? Yeah, it's insane to me that Uri Geller has made his career on that, right? Because surely everyone at this point knows that he's lying. I better be careful, I'm going to get a cease and desist. This is my least favourite map, by the way. It's so boring. You just go round and round. It's called Anaconda. It's the most interesting part of the map is that it's called Anaconda because it's like a snake. I mean, this is just so dull. Oh, another tight bend. How intriguing. No room for shortcuts, no room for tricks. Going around and around. Yawn. No alternate routes. Yeah, it's all drift. I don't like that map. It's just so boring. There's no alternate routes. There's no like fun routes. There's no fun stuff. You're just going round and round and round. So. I think this guy's going to do it. Man, time has flown. I just looked at the clock and realised it's 10 to 9. Hey, no fucking politics, please, guys. Especially not American politics, the most boring of all. We only talk about Madagascar politics in my chat, please. It feels like 7. It's because so much time just flew away after I was talking about all the UFO stuff. You know, time just like slipped away. All night stream. Yeah, we only talk about politics in Madagascar here. Why do penguins need to be in charge of everything? Who even elected them? The elected president of Madagascar is Andrei Ravelina. Not a penguin. He's the chair of the Young Malagasy Foundation. Not to be confused with the Prime Minister, Nilesy. Or the Chief of Police, Gelly. 24-hour stream when? Fucking never. That election was rigged. Well, I don't know if it was. Rajoelina has, like, the popular vote, which is interesting. But there was talk about Rajoelina doing some kind of coup attempt on Mark Ravalomanana. But at the end of the day, at least Ratsakara didn't get back in. Ratsakara is still missing, by the way. But I thought it was interesting that a Ratsakara was on the election ballot for 2023. I don't know if they're related to Ratsakara from the 2000s or like 90s or whatever. But I can't imagine the name Ratsakara has a lot of purchase anymore in Madagascar after the socioeconomic reforms that he made, which has hampered education and trade for, well, still today. How did I miss that? Oh no. Here I was thinking Madagascar was run by King Julian. No, unfortunately, for King Julian, Madagascar is not a monarchy. It became independent in 1960 with the first president of Madagascar, Tsiranana, sorry. Gonna save the boost. Okay, that's a mistake to go for that. I missed the corner boost drift thing. Drift boost, I guess is what they call it. Do you see how I nudged that guy and then I was like, oh, sorry, mate, and I walked away from him? Other people wouldn't do that. Okay, I hit the obstacle, but I hit the boost at least. Missed the double boost, that was my mistake. I clicked it too fast. Yeah, whether or not King Julian was a competent leader. Well, Ravelina has got 58% of the vote, which is pretty significant, but it was Madagascar's lowest vote turnout to date, so you be the judge. Ugh. The boycott was a mistake. Yeah. 6th though, we got a better rank, I think. I'm looking forward to keeping up with this Madagascar politics thing, and then somehow becoming the UK's chief advisor on like politics in Madagascar. It's just some random fucking streamer who just decided to learn everything about the politics of Madagascar. So like when anything ever happens in Madagascar, the BBC's like, we need an expert in here. We found an expert on this. Jeremy Paxman, who? It's just a streamer from Scotland. He just knows a lot about it. Get him in. What were they boycotting in Madagascar? Well, I think Frax was saying that they were potentially boycotting the vote, because a lot of people maybe didn't agree with Ravalomanana being removed from office. BBC correspondent from Madagascar / Ghosts. Oh, that'd be good. Could you meet? Man, do you remember Ghostwatch, Greg? I was thinking it would be a really cool idea to do something similar, but with the YOGSCAST. But then I thought people might get pissed off. But could you imagine Yog Seance, where we do like a ghost watch, but with the YOGSCAST, and like throughout the evening, like things really start going wrong, air quotes, and like people start dying. Like, could you just imagine the body of like Lewis just lying there dead, like because a ghost killed him or something? It would be fucking dark. But like, because that's what happened in Ghostwatch. I don't know if those of you who are like, Nilesy, what the fuck are you talking about? There was this thing called Ghostwatch in the UK. It was back in the 90s, and it was God, I can't remember the fucking guy's name, but it was this news presenter, right? What was his name? Was it Michael Parkinson? It was Michael Parkinson, who's like a very well respected news guy, and they portrayed this thing, this like 2-hour long or whatever, like live reports from a place that had been you fucking absolute cunt, who had been apparently cut that, who'd apparently been experiencing poltergeists, and they do this like on the field report on poltergeists, and it's got like the guy from Red Dwarf in it being like the on the scene reporter. I'm just gonna leave this race after that nudge. I'm just leaving this race. Yeah, it's the first time I've done it all evening, but that really pissed me off. So they had this like roving reporter, and it was basically all appeared to be real. Like it appeared to be a live show where they're talking about ghosts and this place that was having poltergeist. But then shit starts going wrong. Like, but it looks real. Like the thing, like the whole production starts to go wrong, and you're seeing like these actual ghostly events happening on live TV, air quotes, but it wasn't real. It was a film, but they made it seem like it was actually really happening live on the BBC, and they got in trouble for it because you're not allowed to do that. On the UK TV, you have to portray things as they are. You can't pretend something's news when it's not. It's like a law that we have for certain things. So they got in a bit of bother about it, but people love it. You can watch it now. It's like on YouTube and stuff, and just look up Ghost Watch, and look up Ghost Watch, and imagine you're sitting down at the TV with a cup of tea, and you've put on the TV, and Michael Parkinson's there, like the most respected guy in probably news anchoring or whatever. And he's sitting there talking about like, oh, this is a live show where we're going to talk about reports about ghosts. We've got somebody on the field who's going to go and look for ghosts. Obviously, we're not going to find anything. It's just a bit of bullshit, but we're just talking about this for an hour or so. And then shit starts going fucking crazy. It's really, really good. And scary. It's a horror. It's almost like a horror movie. But they made it seem like it was actually a real thing happening. But could you imagine something like that, like Yog Seance? Like, hi guys, on the YOGSCAST Twitch channel, we're all here, we're going to do a seance, like a bit of fun, like, and we're all just sitting around the table doing a seance, but then shit starts going wrong. Like, we've contacted an evil spirit, and like, it starts lashing out and like killing people and everything like that, and like, fuck, it'd be so brilliant, it'd be so funny. But I can imagine people getting really freaked out about it, so I wouldn't want to piss people off, but it would just be really fucking cool. That'd be so fucking cool. Like a horror. Just like a horror, basically. But it's us contacting. Do you ever see the movie Host? I watched that recently again. I've watched it before. But if you like horror, that's my recommendation for the day. Is if you like horror, check out Host. There's a movie called Host. It was shot during COVID. You know, like people in lockdown. And it's a movie that takes place over Zoom. The entire movie takes place on Zoom. It's like 50 minutes long, an hour long. It's a short movie, but it's brilliant. It's about this group of women who sit down and they perform like a seance over Zoom. It's just like a COVID activity. Like they're bored. They're like, oh, what should we do? This is really we're really bored. Let's have a bit of fun. We'll do a seance, you know, a bit of fun. You know, it's good to see you. Oh man, I wish I could come out and see you. Like, it's during the height of COVID. So good. Really, really well done. Because the entire thing is on, like I said, Zoom. Wait, what was it called? It was called Host. I think it was 2020. Height of COVID. Host. It's like an hour, 50 minute to an hour long movie. It's a short movie. But really, really, really good. I really enjoyed it. I'll check out. Yeah, you're gonna really enjoy that one. If you like horror, that kind of thing, spooky stuff, it's really fun. Really fun stuff what they get up to with like the limitations of Zoom and what Zoom is and what it means and like what. It's just great. It's very I find it very inspiring. When I watch stuff like that, I'm like, man, I want to do something like that. Missed the second boost and I ruined my next one. That was a mistake. Oops. I make that mistake quite often. On that exact bend. Hey, what up, Retro? It's called Host with one S. I can find the IMDb or something for you if you want, but Host. Host. Just Host. Yeah, I did bad there. I did badly there. Maybe that's the interest in dinner party movies. The location tends to more story focus. Oh, I love dinner party movies. Alright, I'm done for the day. Let's see what my rank is. Let's see how much we got today. By the way, if there's anyone lurking on YouTube, has this been good for me to stream on YouTube? Would you like me to continue doing this? It's obviously been less popular than my Twitch, but that's because I've been streaming on Twitch for many years. But if you want me to continue, please do tell me, because it's something I can do. We're 61%, by the way, folks. So we've received 30% in 5 hours. Not so bad. I'm going to try and see if I can get a champion, like, off stream. It's going to take another 5. So I guess it'll take another 6 hours or something, 7 hours to get to champion if I can keep up the same rate. But then again, I won't be talking about UFOs in the middle. Guys, I don't know why I closed it. Guys, that's the end of the stream. Oh wait, my YouTube stream might just fucked up because I moved that. Yup. Whoops. You can see us talking about you guys on YouTube can look at that. That was just our face out of twine chat talking about D&D. Yes. That's the end. Guys, I hope you've enjoyed it. I'm going to go. Dinner party movies. Yeah, that dinner party movies is another one that I really love. I love dinner party movies. Coherence, my favorite movie of all time. Dinner party movie. It's a Disaster. Great movie. Dinner party movie. So the Coherence movie, my favorite movie, is about like a weird meteor comet is going on overhead during a dinner party and weird stuff starts happening. It's a Disaster. A group of people meet for like a dinner party or like a lunch party, I guess. And while they're there, there's like a terrorist attack and shit starts going crazy. Like the end of the world sort of thing. What else we got? The Argument is like a dinner party where a couple like argue about who said what wrong during the party, so they keep recreating the same party over and over, word for word, to try and get to the bottom of who is right and who's wrong. It's like kind of a comedy. It's really good as well. What other dinner party movies is there? I guess like The Man from Space. Is that what it's called? That's kind of a dinner party movie about the guy who says that he's basically lived forever. He's like with a group of friends. And he's like, guys, I got something to tell you. I basically can't die. I've lived forever. That's that, just so you know. And they sit and talk about it for like an hour and a half. It's fucking good. Clue, of course. Clue is good, but it's not a dinner party movie. Because they don't stay within the confines of the dinner party. And the house is basically a massive mansion. Right? Like, come on. That house is huge. I guess it is a dinner party movie though, because it starts with a dinner party. I don't like a dinner party movies. I want them to stay in the same area. There's other dinner party movies, but I can't remember them offhand now. But I do like those. I like those a lot. Right. I should host somebody. Let me just open up my Twitch. The Menu. Is that a dinner party movie? I would say yes. The Menu definitely counts. Definitely The Menu. Let's raid Shadow at Noon. And then when you get there, say, this isn't Fortnite, Dan's game. This isn't Fortnite, Dan's game. Alright, guys. I'll see you on Wednesday for more fun. Thank you, YouTube. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Pro Tank Gaming, thanks for stopping by. Sorry I can't stay here for much longer. We've been playing for a while, but I'll be back on Wednesday for more of the same. I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.